Yeah, bing bong here, whatever. I'm gonna draw a bunch of shit. Fuck, it's gonna be a little bit, huh? Alright. I like this, I chose this playlist. This is the Breath of the Wild Zora's Domain because the Ocarina of Time version got copyright claimed. So Nintendo is copyright claiming games from forever ago. Just clamping down further their jaws onto anyone who wishes to enjoy their older games or songs without buying their most recent hardware so that they can buy Ocarina of Time on the Switch 2 for $70. But, you know, it is what it is. We're here to relax, we're here to draw, and then later on, we're going to very much not relax and not draw. But right now... Oh, this is looking a little bare, isn't it? Oh no, maybe you didn't save it? Yes, I did. You thought for a second that I wouldn't save all this medium level of progress. Alright, so last time I just did some splashes of color. Here and there. Really just faffing around. Barely focused, barely thinking. Alright, so there's light sources there. There was one. So you have that, and bam, light source done. Alright. There's probably more somewhere, but I don't really care. Because we've got a lot of ground to cover here. I'm just gonna kind of choose something and just color it fully. Probably one of the things that are splashed with color here. I mean, that would make sense. So we got Clyde. Now this is gonna be crazy. Clyde is going to be really tough to draw here. So we got red. Pretty sure his eyes, he's got like the whites of his eyes. Just white. Breaking new ground with this shit. Get ready for that. Alright, well. I'm a fool? I can ignore that though. Yeah, there we go. Just kind of there, just like that. Look at that. That's fucking beautiful, man. It's not, actually, because it bleeds out. These are fine details. You gotta treat this with respect. Or something respect adjacent, I guess. You don't necessarily have to be respectful to the colors. You can just kind of throw them down there and call it good. Not worry too much about it. Look at that, Clyde, beautiful. Absolutely gorgeous. Stunning. While I'm at it, I'll do the funky diamonds. Why the fuck are they called emeralds? They're not emeralds. That's not what emeralds look like. They're shaped like diamonds. Is that ever, like, addressed? I don't know, I'm not hugely into Sonic. I just think some of the characters are cool, and I played a bunch of Sonic Adventure 2 on the GameCube, specifically. Like, I'm sure there's a reason that they're shaped like diamonds, right? And it's not just because diamonds are gem shapes. Or maybe there just isn't a reason. They just do that because... fuck it. Fuck it, we ball. If If I could ask the creator Sonic one question, it would be why are the Chaos Emeralds called emeralds, but they're shaped like diamonds? It's a very important question. I would expect a serious answer. All creators take their works very seriously. So their word should be law. Unless their word is like really stupid or lame or dumb. Then we can all collectively ignore it and be like, no, this is other thing. Like in the case of Stephen King and his Shining TV movie, which I hear is actually alright. But it's not the Kubrick one though, you know, so like, who gives a shit? I'm sure there's people that give a shit. It's just not me. I'm not one of them. I'm not amongst them. I'm not in their number, I'm not in their rank. I think of Shining anywhere other than the Kubrick zone. I think that's not where I want to be. Get me back into the Kubrick zone. There's all kinds of wacky shit there. I fucking love wacky shit, bud. I love it. Oh, for fuck's sake. You know, the worst part, the worst implication of Nintendo cracking down on the use of their older video game songs for videos or whatever. The worst part is definitely that Zully the Witch is going to have to use different songs, and that sucks because, frankly, those tunes are a fucking... they're a bop. A bop and a half. Maybe even 2 bop. 3 bop if you'll permit it. Three Bop was my favorite Fallout 3 DJ. I liked when he said bop, bop, bop. You know what I'm saying? Y'all remember that whole thing where like Bill Cipher can see through every version of him, drawn or otherwise? I always thought that was a cool idea. It probably matters which way his eyes facing though, so he's looking at a triangle with some triangles on it. Sorry, bud. I'm gonna have to tune out of this channel. I watched a lot, and I mean a lot, of backrooms stuff. You know, the silly infinite room that sometimes has monsters, and when it does, it's not as good most of the time. I watched the last episode of one particular series that I thought was really cool. It was called Into the Hyperverse, and I think it's all done in Blender, but the detail work and everything, and like the monsters don't overstay their welcome. It's not like jump scares all day, every day. It's got some like decent tension building moments and all that stuff. It's never, in my opinion, it's never really scary or anything. But it's cool. I like the way that the character's personality is shown instead of told, like that they do not talk. I think they say maybe like 3 words out of 7 hours of video. But they're really cool. I dig it. And I watched a lot of other stuff in the back rooms. And I gotta say, not a lot of really good stuff. Some of that shit is pretty bad. But it's not like it's the end of the world or anything. I watched some bad content. But like some of it was alright. Some of it was cool. Some of it was really well made. I'm one of those guys that doesn't care for the extended universe of that, like all the levels and all the different monsters and fucking survival guides and shit. I think that's kind of lame. But when I watched the Lost in the Hyperverse backroom stuff, I thought it was pretty well done. Because it linked all of the areas together via some doorways or weird passages and stuff like that. And I thought that was cool. And they were all like connected. Instead of being several different iterations, it's one character the whole time going through the shit. I thought that was cool. You don't see that a whole lot. I would dare to say you probably never see that in the backrooms stuff. Usually it's just kind of like, alright, this guy's dead. Now you know that the back room was dangerous. Because that guy dead. You go, ah, dang it. Not Vincent Valentine. Not my friend. Can't believe he's gone. Vincent has passed away. Shit, dude. It's not the only one that was cool, though. There was also, it was called, like, Vaporama, where it was mostly, like, pools, the pool rooms and stuff like that. Totally different thing from the back rooms. Definitely different. Not the same shit, but wet. But the Vaporama ones were pretty cool, mainly because it was just really well rendered. It was all made in, I think, Unreal Engine 5. Everything was shiny, and Monkey Brain went, ooh, shiny, ook ook. I really liked it. They were mostly short and sweet, and they usually ended with, and then they got. But sometimes they didn't, and in any case, it was mostly just like, look at all this cool-ass architecture. That was pretty much the main draw. It's like, ah, this is cool. Whoops, I just deleted the whole layer. I'm always a fan of cool shit. I am a proponent of cool shit. So like, yeah, just make just something that looks cool for the sake of it looking cool. I won't say no. I won't turn a blind eye. I won't turn my nose up and go, pee, you stinky. I'm into that shit. I like cool thing. And I also like nuance to story and how it's told. I like a careful eye for detail. Paying attention to all the little bits that put your whole shebang together. Like it's a big ol' Lego construct. Made of a shit zillion pieces that marry together into something cool. Is that even the correct, like, red? Yeah. Hey, yo, what the fuck is this? You encroaching on my territory. Into the hat zone, how dare you? Yeah, it's fine. I also watched that movie One Battle After Another. It's alright. It definitely did feel like it was a little scattered. There were some pretty good scenes. I liked, I believe it was Benicio del Toro. His character was excellent. I wish he was the main character of most movies. perhaps all. I do just kind of wish that either the story was more focused or the characters were more interesting. I think the main issue I have with the movie is that, like, instead of giving the characters like more time to breathe and show off their personalities and be people, which is always what I enjoy about characters, is when they just we're getting glimpses into their lives instead of it's like a they're doo-doo in the movie. Because a lot of the characters seem like they didn't have like personalities. They were their situation, I guess. Instead of they were their people first and then their situation happened to them. I guess you could argue that one of the characters, a big part of their struggle was that the situation was their personality. And then they made like a snap judgment, like, just like a bad decision that led to another bad decision and kind of ended up defining a lot of them as a character. My main gripe is just I wish Benicio del Toro was on screen more. By far the most interesting character. Like, pretty easily, with a bullet. Leo's character had some funny moments. He was a silly guy. I just never really liked that character archetype of I am a screw-up, and then he kind of just never gets better at anything. He's static like the whole movie. Like, events happen around him, and he is moved by more competent characters through the scenes. And that is fun to an extent, but it's the whole movie where this happens. Like, he is forced into new scenes and scenarios by other characters. And, like, it's silly. It is silly. Sometimes it's funny. The sequence with fucking the phone, do you have the time, was pretty funny. Musical score was good. Just, I don't know. trying to figure out where in the labyrinth of these lines one character starts and one ends. We'll see. Oh, not like that. I'm gonna make a snap judgment. There we go. But, yeah, I mean, I wouldn't go so far as to say it was a bad movie. But it definitely felt like it needed to lean harder into either the big drama, like at the beginning of the movie, or into the humor, which it expanded upon, like, immediately after that beginning. That it just kind of gives you like total whiplash. It's like, because I thought, I didn't know anything about the movie going in, other than apparently it was really good. And I thought from the beginning how it was going that, okay, this is a very serious movie about an anti-immigration, immigration internment camps, and it was going to be domestic terrorism like the whole way through. And then it just kind of like heel turns into a much sillier movie. In fact, it heel turns in the middle of those very serious kinds of topics. Like, at some points I was like, what the fuck am I watching right now? Why do I have to witness these things happening with Sean Penn? I don't want to do that, ever. So that was not... I didn't love that. I didn't love all that. But it's whatever. It's fine. I don't have to be comfy during a movie. I just like a movie to portray its point and convey its messages and all that in a way that works with the rest of the narrative. I am not a film critic at all, but I mean, clearly, because my thoughts are all over the place. But I don't know, it just felt like it was... It wanted to be more than one thing, and in doing so, it tried to be too many things, and it didn't reach hard enough into any of those things to really make a message that mattered. It felt like, I don't know, kind of virtue signaling. Virtue signaling, that's the term. It, at some points, felt like it was using really serious topics as just kind of a springboard for a silly story. And that's kind of all it felt like it was at the end. Some scenes felt like really pointless. And it's a long movie. It's almost 3 hours. And I've watched some 3-hour movies. I've watched RRR, and I've seen it 3 times now. And it is fantastic, excellent movie. Like, primo Bollywood, like, fucking masterpiece. And I've watched fucking Beau is Afraid twice. I enjoyed that movie both times. I don't know. I don't know. One battle after another just didn't really grab me. It was fine. Basically, at the end of the day, it was fine. I give it 3 chestnuts out of 5. Oh fuck, it's Christmas next week. Shit. What the fuck am I gonna do for Christmas? What day is Christmas? I'm not gifting no truck. Just what are you talking about? What are we doing here? Alright, what day is Christmas? Thursday. Alright. I don't know if I'm going to be streaming on Christmas Eve. I think I'll be having family over. I don't know, we'll see. Maybe I'll do something fun on one of those days. Maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just be a big old Grinch, not do anything for Christmas. To show how much I hate this capitalist nation. Ooh, I hate it. Ooh, boy. I don't. I don't care. I think it's got a lot of problems, though. I don't have any nuanced takes on it or anything. I have absolutely nothing interesting to say about it at all whatsoever. I always thought that was funny. Like, you just take someone who has no idea what the fuck they're talking about, like, you know, me, an artist, right? And you ask them about, like, important political things. It's like, okay. Hey, fucking Jackson Pollock, what do you think about the COVID vaccines? Like, why is that the question we're asking Jackson Pollock? What I would ask is, how the fuck do you get so rich by spraying shit onto a canvas through your ass? It's always been a weird choice to me. Like, let's take someone with no credibility or know-how or anything and ask them what they think about important thing happening right now. And the answer is usually they don't know what they're fucking talking about. And it shows within, like, a nanosecond of them trying to explain anything. Like, shit. Let's run through a little demo here. You'd ask me, like, what do you think about the Ukrainian war? I would say, war is bad. Hope it stops. Like, alright, sick. Great. You're a basic human being. Yep, that's where I'm at. What are we doing here? I don't have nuanced takes on these things. I wouldn't imagine most artists do. I mean, you can't say something like that either. Like, generalizations will just make you sound like a fool. And a big part of art is expressing parts of your life and views of society and stuff like that. So saying that most artists would be is not true. That's not how it works. I'm mainly speaking from my experiences and some of the times where it's been like, hey, do you want to... Hey, guy who makes YouTube videos, you want to do a debate about immigration? And JonTron says, yeah, I'll debate you. Like, oh boy. Oh no, you're gonna say some bad shit, aren't you? And, well, the rest is history, but... Whew. If anyone asked me if I wanted to be in a debate, I'd be like, what the fuck anything is? I don't know what anything is. What do you want from me? I'm gonna draw pictures, alright? I'm a simple guy. Like, some people wake up in the morning and they're like, I have a higher calling, and you know what? I love that for them. But I don't think every person needs to weigh in on every subject. I think that if you ask somebody about a subject, it should pertain to them in some way. It should be something that they actually have something to say about the subject. It should be something that they relate to about it. Fucking asking Gooseworks what they think about the geopolitical status of the fucking... I can't even think of an example. That's how far away I am from this. I got nothing. I got fucking nothing. It's like, unless they are expressly some kind of either expert in the field, which, let's be honest, it's probably not. Like, why even bother asking these questions? A lot of the times, I feel like it's because when artists sound dumb, it's funny. And I agree. Wholeheartedly. 100%. I totally agree with that. It is funny when an artist sounds like an idiot. Man. Maybe Oni Plays shouldn't weigh in on the conflict in Palestine. What the fuck is Chris O'Neill gonna say about that has meaning behind it? Just an example. Maybe he does. I don't think he does, but, you know, crazier things have happened. A lot of that is just like, we need to generate clicks. What if we get this guy who's big on the internet right now, have him talk about something he doesn't know fucking anything about? That could be funny. That could generate some clicks. So that sucks, man. It sucks in a big way. You're gonna have someone talk about something, at least make it somebody who knows what the fuck they're talking about. You should have opinions on things, but they should be informed opinions. Like you have a working brain in your head that has thoughts of their own. Believe it or not, everybody has one of those things jingling around in there. Wow, look at all this progress I've made. Holy shit. Just like imagine just like a fucking furry artist on the Today Show. They're asking them about riots in the United States or something. And they're just like, dude, I don't know. You want to know about good pencils? I got you. I got you there. Want to know how to properly ventilate a fursuit? Don't you worry, Buck. Now you're asking me about how to deal with riots in the streets. Goodness. It just seems like we're kind of missing the point here. Why didn't you get like a riot specialist or something instead of Furry Dong James the Third? Prestigious line of furry butthole artists. That dude's not gonna know how to quell a riot. He's not gonna know how to properly carry one out either. Dude's gonna know how to trim your long tail hair or fucking draw whiskers. Or be a doctor. Sometimes they know how to be a doctor. It's a crazy world out there, man. Like, you can have other interests, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, if you're gonna have opinions on things, have them be at least knowledgeable opinions. You should know about the shit you're talking about. I basically know nothing. I'd like to know more stuff. So instead of talking about stuff that I don't know about, I'd rather just listen. But listening, it doesn't really denote a very interesting stream. I'm one of the only sources of sound in this piece. In this dang place here. And lo, the creature speaks. I read a book not too long ago. This will be the big twist of the whole channel, is that I read books. Should I say? But read a book not too long ago. Change your tune once you tell me what it is. It was a Jason Pargin novel. Say what you want about the author, which I only say because I've heard some deleterious things about them in the past. But context notwithstanding, I kind of just read the books and go, haha, funny. Guy writes good books. The last one I read by him was, his titles are always lengthy, but I believe it was, I'm beginning to worry about this black box of doom. And I liked it. It was it definitely was Jason Pargin saying his opinions at me loudly and pointing at me while doing so. And then also there were some funny jokes in there. And the character dialogue is pretty entertaining, typically. I've read most of the John Dies at the End book series, and I've also read most of the Zoe Ash series. And I enjoy them, they're good books. Like, this book is full of spiders is one of my favorite books, even. It's very good. And the movie was fun, but, you know, you miss all the good stuff with shitload and everything, so give or take. You could take it or leave it. But, it was a decent movie. But yeah, this book... It had a lot to do with, like, society. It was written clearly by someone who's very much fed up with the way things are going with society and how antisocial a lot of the world has become as a result of just having vast access to the rest of the world's phone screens. You just say some shit on the internet and somebody might hear it, and they'll probably call you an idiot or a slur or something fun like that. And I get that. I get being tired of that. It's like, it's reasonable. It's not exactly a hot take to be tired of just hate farming on the internet. The book was a little ham-fisted in a lot of the ways it was conveying its message, in the way that a character existed specifically to convey that message. Pretty much exclusively. Eventually they became more rounded out as a character. But starting out, the characters are just kind of either a vehicle for the message, a vehicle for the plot, or just a vehicle. One of the characters is a car. They don't talk or anything, but they're very important to the main character. But I will say, after the kind of... It was a bit grating at times, where the message just being very blatant and shoved in your ass for dozens of pages at a time. But what kept me going through it, aside from the fact that I don't like to quit reading books, is the writing was fun, for the most part. Like, when I wasn't getting force-fed, spoon-fed rather, the message of the book by one specific character, and they instead had dialogue, it was a lot more entertaining. It was a lot nicer to read. But it dealt a lot with like topics. All those things like issues with society and whatnot. It's been... how many books ago was that now? I'd have to check, actually. This year I've read a bunch of books. Slight brag, because of Kindle on my phone. Because I'm one of those assholes that reads books on his phone. No, it was over a book ago. I read another book between that one and the one I'm on right now. Before that, I read a coworker's book. Well, two of those books, but not back to back. And now I'm reading Welcome Night Mail, which I listened to the podcast a few years ago and I enjoyed that, so I figured I would like this. So far, it's cool. And before that, a bunch of Terry Pratchett, which was just a treat. Yeah, I don't have a whole lot of incredibly nuanced things to say about today's society. It's like, what am I gonna fucking say? Things could be better. They could be a lot worse, too. That was one of the bits in Black Box of Doom, was a lot of the reason that things seem like the worst they've ever been right now is because it's the only time we are alive to experience it. Things always seem so much worse when you're living in the moment. And they're blown out of proportion because a vast amount of the internet is just an echo chamber. It's just kind of a repetition of common opinions or messages, and typically those just don't really change. And eventually it just kind of spirals downward ad infinitum. When in reality, like, there's some stuff that's definitely worse here and there, but a lot of stuff is also, like, vastly better than it was. You wouldn't think that's a very controversial take, because it shouldn't be. Let's make water blue. What if I just made water blue? Would that be fucking crazy or what? Like, medicine is advanced so incredibly in the last 100 years. Accessibility to medicine could be better, though. Medical care, while it has been, like, the method of it, not the means to get it, but the method of it has been advanced incredibly. But if you want to get it, it's a whole different story. Make this guy like fucking mustard yellow. That's putrid. That's disgusting. There. Now he's adorable. I think mustard yellow is probably one of the worst yellows. It's whatever. I'm just in my own little corner of the internet right now and saying my little meaningless opinions into the void, not really worrying about who hears it or if it's heard at all. It'll be archived, but it always was going to be. I'm just the one doing it. Buddy, I'm gonna be here for a fat fucking minute or two. you scream into the void, there is no return volley. There is only the echo of your own scream. That is all that comes back. It is all you will ever hear. And sometimes, it's enough. Creative process doesn't necessarily need an audience. It never did. Streaming this was mostly just an excuse. I had something that needed to get done. Streaming was just one way of getting me to do it. Like, would I be doing this all right now if I wasn't on stream? Would I be here drawing this at this very moment? Honestly? Probably not. I put this off for years. Just look at the colors a little more. That's not right either. Sure. But really, I just kept putting this off. And it's because it's a lot of work. I'm a workaholic, don't get me wrong. But if even that workaholic part of me sees this and goes, yikes. Well, clearly there's something going on there. There's something wrong. But it's things like this, at this point, I can't think about perfection. I can't think about worrying on every little detail. I'm not even stressing about getting it done. There's no reason to stress. There is no stress. Even if I had an audience of fucking 10 million people, it wouldn't change anything. Well, I would probably riff on people a lot more, but it wouldn't change my attention to detail or the subject material or anything like that. I wouldn't change. Or just have a bunch of people to yell at me. And that would be cool and all. But there's something nice about the solitude. It's my own little piece of the internet here. Couldn't really call it an oasis because, I mean, an oasis from what? What exactly that I'd be hiding from. Who knows? There could be some deep answer about that there, but I don't have it. When you try to only talk about things you understand, you run out of things to talk about pretty quickly. Maybe that's why people just talk about whatever. Eventually there's a group consensus that nobody knows what they're doing. And we all can just relax. Yeah, from a distance he looks great. And then you get really close, it's fine. I always thought it was funny. The most viewers I ever had was 8 or something. When I was drawing the Bloodzerk drawing. That drawing flopped so hard. I didn't really bother to do my research on what the best time would be to submit this drawing or whatever. I don't pay attention to stuff like that. I should start, frankly. It's kind of important. But I didn't. And it flopped super hard. Drew it for over a month of streaming. Just from streaming. And nothing really came of it. Other than, like, a sick fucking piece of art. It's so cool looking. I'm so happy with it. It looks incredible. Trust me, I know the artist. And that it didn't pick up at all anywhere. I put it on like a couple different social media platforms. I could probably put it on a couple more. I've got a couple more, I just don't use them. No, there's no reason not to. So, yeah. It flopped completely. Didn't do number. Like, that's whatever. Obviously, not everything you do is going to get traction. And there's no real big problem I have with that, that's just the way it goes. You gotta think either of the perfect time to post something based on when the most people are gonna see it, thinking about the exact time frame that you'll get the most views, when everyone's awake to see it, whether or not the algorithm will let them see it, whether or not anyone cares enough to even slap a little button on it that says that they like it. There's a lot of variables in that kind of thing. And sometimes you just do it at the right time, and sometimes you don't. Sometimes, even if you do, it, I don't know, it just doesn't work anyway. Not really vindictive about it or anything. It's not a big deal. Because I enjoy drawing. That's way more important than whether or not it does numbers. If you want something to do numbers, you gotta cater to a specific group. gotta cater to a group. You gotta keep in mind what they would want to see. And then you gotta target whoever is the largest proponent of that group. See whether they'll like it. And share it. And that's basically it, really. It doesn't really get more complicated than that, yeah. People love free art. People love gift art. People love art of the things they care about. Target any of those, and really it's a win-win for everybody involved. Person who is gifted the art gets free art to look at, of the thing they like, or the character they like. This or that. Person making it? Oh, I mean, there's a chance this doesn't happen, but their art might get shared, shown around, get some traction. It's pretty simple, kind of obvious. People tend to not think about this kind of stuff. They just, some people just do whatever. Sometimes that works. There's a drawing I did not too long ago that ended up becoming my most popular drawing that I put on Twitter. It was for Bomb Rush Cyberphone. It was just something that I did because I thought it would be cool. It was cool. It's a cool drawing. Glad I made it. I'm not glad I made it because it was popular. I was glad I made it right away. It looked cool. The fact that it became pretty popular was just kind of a bonus, really. No idea where it came from. But sometimes that happens. Fucking red eyes. It's fucking scary. I fucking drew this Kiryu so long ago. Only real gooseheads will remember this one. He's smoking a stogie. Yeah, I can smoke stogies anywhere in the house, because I'm a stud. I wonder if that particular statement said that Arnold Schwarzenegger has aged perhaps poorly in any way. Who's to say? I fucking love these guys so much. I love them so much. They're so good. They're such good little guys. Let's color marks. What the fuck are your colors? I know he's got like a plum-esque shade to his skin tone. And it's more pinkish. I love Marks. He dances on the ball, and also is a cosmic entity. This is not the cosmic entity, Marks. No, this is pre-crisis. Before he got the silly wings. Marx is a bubble theory? What? Eyes have visual similarities. In Adventure, Bubbles look even more like him. And Smashy has no feet, just shoes. Okay. What people think Marx is: Eldritch Demon, wants to destroy the universe, unhinged psychopath, one of Kirby's greatest enemies, entity of pure chaos and insanity, and pure evil. Okay. What Marx actually is: asshole clown, Wants to rule the world. Mischievous trickster. Villain of one subgame. We don't know much of his personality. Possibly just hungry. Okay. I mean, he wants to rule the world. And he was the enemy, he was the bad guy in one subgame. And then he became a boss. In Smash. Why? I mean, shit, Sakurai made Kirby. Presumably also the game where Marx is the bad guy. So, I don't know. I just really like Marx. Because there's a lot of weird Kirby villains you could have used. Alright, that's enough getting distracted. Weaky Kirby. Weak Kirby. We know Kirby. You Kirby. Me tack. Alright, so he's like... Even if he's an asshole clown that wants to rule the world, he's just a cute little guy, you know? He'll never not be just a cute little guy in my heart. Even when he's a big demon thing. Secondary. Big demon thing secondary to cute little guy. His blush is a lighter color than his skin tone. I'm just gonna color with this. Why not? I mean, they were really cooking when they made this song, I tell you what. They made a song so good it even sounds good backwards. Just ask Ben. I really need to go and fucking finish Majora's Mask. I have it on 3DS, but I've never finished it. Meanwhile, I replayed and finished Ocarina of Time like 300 more times. I need to go back and play that game, man. Majora's Mask is really cool. Man, I just love this guy so much. He's so fucking cute. Look at him. Oh man, dang it, he's adorable. gosh. Alright. A slightly different version. This one. Different instruments, same cadence. Okay. God, I love this little asshole. He's adorable. Look at him. I know he's a big evil guy or whatever, but shut up. Shut up. Look at him. Look at this guy. Look at him. He's adorable. Oh. So cute. My thoughts and feelings on Marks have not changed, even after the allegations have come to light that he is a huge douchebag. Let me just... fix that slightly. Look, bud, don't care that he sucks, or whatever. He's adorable. Therefore, crime's excused. Oh, he wants to rule over Popstar? Oh, I bet he does. So fucking cute. Look at him. Holy. Just incredible. Sakurai knows how to make adorable little guys. I'm giving all the credit to Sakurai because I have no idea yet how to make Kirby. For even 1 second. Speaking of, Kirby is also adorable. I didn't draw him quite on model, but shut the fuck up. One of Gosh's mightiest soldiers right here. I just realized I'm using the wrong thing. I color with the other one really often. I don't know why. I just do. I love Kirby. Love swells in my heart every time I look at Kirby. He's just a little guy. Could probably destroy the entire universe. Shut up. What are you, an asshole? Shut up. Alright, then we got Pac-Man. We've come a long way since Pac-Man. You ready for this? Bam. Look at that. It's Pac-Man. Just like that. Easy. I think that the pellets are, like, lighter. I don't know what color they are. I know cherries are red. Let's do bright green. There is an astronomical amount of characters I have to color here. Oh man. I'm just looking around now. You know what would be really easy? Cinnamon. Cinnamon. Should be really easy, cinnamon. Do this, and you do that. And you do one of these. No, you know what? Maybe you do. Maybe you do that. Fuck it. Yeah, you do that. Cinnamon. The scariest white guy. Come into a drainage ditch near you. Oh, that's really funny. That's really, really funny. Look out, guys, cinnamon. Some people give him a red tie, and I gotta ask, why do you do that? Why would Cinnamon wear a red tie? What are we doing here? Ah, the Gary's Mod G. A cultural icon that... That? Yeah, I think that'll pass. As Gary's Mod Blue. It might not be necessarily perfect. G. Wow. It's like Gary's spot is right there. So, real quick savey poo. Stand and stretch. Oh shit. Stream's been up for just over 2 hours. Though I think I only really started, started an hour and about 40 minutes ago. Not stopping, just an observation. Oh man. Gonna be at this for a while. Holy crap, Wallace. It's No Face from Spirited Away. Holy crap, Joseph Crapple. Nice. It's pasty. Not quite that much though. Yeah, sure.
Peter, are you talking to No Face again?
Getting into like Weezer-esque mannerisms. I don't know about that. I don't like any Weezer songs at all. I think that's a very controversial opinion. I don't think that the lead singer is good at singing. Good for them for doing so well. It's like a meme band, I think. Like, how many musical artists just make it big, making like bad music? I don't remember what the song is called, but Weezer made a song that is like the worst thing I've ever heard in my entire life. Of all time. Ever. Not hyperbole. Genuinely. Here, since I've finished doing flat colors for Peter Griffin here, let's see if I can find what song I'm talking about. El Scorcho. I think this song is actually a curse. It's probably the worst thing I have ever heard in my life. Oh, God. I'm just reading the lyrics and it's upsetting. I don't understand how these guys got popular. Ugh. Oh, God. Ugh. Sucks. God. 1996. They did a bad job. They did a bad job with that one. They should have... I'm gonna go back in time and get that one to fade from the fucking photograph. That is a goddamn disaster piece. Holy... I cannot think of a song that I feel more disdain towards than El Scorcho by Weezer. It's just ass. It's ass shitting. It's a fucking shitting Duke hole. It's a bad song, and if you like it, you're wrong. You can say you like it, but I don't believe you. I think you just like being a contrarian. I've asked some people, like, who have mentioned offhand that they enjoy Weezer. I've asked them, like, okay, well, what songs do you like? And they go, what is it, Beverly Hills? Did they do that one? I think they did. Is it really? That song? Okay, sure, if you say so. It's just like really vapid. Sorry, Weezer, if you're listening right now, buddy, you should have just made better songs. I don't know what to tell you. It's not that deep. Just wrote better songs. I don't know, maybe they just didn't, like, consider the concept of, like, writing songs that are, like, phonetically pleasing to listen to. You know? It's possible that they just didn't consider the idea. Like, wait, hold on. Songs that aren't ass. Songs that aren't ass. Oh. Not ass. Oh. Really thinking it over. I mean, guys, like, come on. It's like, fucking... El Scorcho alone should get them put on a fucking list. Who signed with these guys? Would have been better if it was sung by Carl Weezer. I'm now imagining it. Yeah, it's better. Not that it takes much. They're a bad band. Okay. Some of the guitar licks they do, like, my problem's mainly with the singing. Like, it's bad singing. The guy sings poorly. He's not good at it. Is that the appeal? Is like, yeah, he's dog shit. It's great. Like, okay. But what if he was good? What if the song was good? Like, things being dog shit's fun, I guess. But what if it was good? What if it was enjoyed unironically? Like, is that a crazy concept? Am I wild for that one? I don't think so. I just think things being good is pretty cool. I'm not gonna disillusion myself into believing that all the things I like are good. Because they aren't. I like flawed things. I'll freely admit that some of the stuff I like is probably objectively bad. But you know what? I'm not pretending it's good like people do with Weezer. It's okay to like things that aren't good. Like Weezer. Just acknowledge that they aren't good. It's not that deep. And you know what? I may not understand why people like Weezer. But I'm glad that you have your own opinions. You aren't basing things off of what other people say. And also, you're wrong. Weezer's terrible. It's really bad. Oh, Kabadath. Noise. Okay. Just fathom. Just use this real dark pencil. I've colored lots of stuff. Now I've gone for over 2 hours. I feel like I've really done much, you know? Pretty simple shit. The boy in you. Have we started to repeat? Yep. Okay, so they made a 2-hour playlist and then looped it. Makes sense. My hand's green. Why? Shut up. Stupid. Okay, alright, okay. Alright, I said I would do part of this drawing, and I wanted to try playing games on stream again. Not for anyone, but for me. Oh, hell. Let's start the game up. I don't know anything about Routine, other than it's a horror game. Oh. Oh, nice. Raw Fury. That's a good name. Yeah. Can I... Okay. There we go. Okay, so. Shut up. Swap over there. So I have, what is this? Routine. And, whoop. We got game? Game up. Okay. Cool. That's the kind of guy I am. World subtitles. Sure. Okay. Effects. We'll see how those look in game. Let me change. Game. 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 Video games then? Video action. Video ball? Alright. I'm not gonna check and see if it actually updated. Yep. Alright, cool. So this is Routine. A spook 'em up that just came out. I have not played it yet. This is my first time playing it. Probably didn't need to subtitle that bit. Okay. Studio so nice, you gotta subtitle it twice. Surprised there wasn't a subtitle for that one. There is for that one. Okay.
We started this journey together, chasing the unknown, seeking what we could not see. But now, we're lost.
Bearings on that fan might need replaced. It's whirling. From Union Plaza HQ Security to Isolation Room 3. Why am I in an isolation room? Welcome, External Software Engineer. Union Plaza would like to thank you for accepting the contract to assess and debug our core ASN systems for potential software anomalies. Your primary point of contact at Union Plaza will be Kei Koyama. Okay. We are glad to have you with us and appreciate your role in helping Union Plaza thrive. Physical compliance activity. Let's test those knees. Crouch down as low as you can. Holy shit. I'm way down here. Hold space. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna need to change that button. Having it as C is awkward as hell. Let's go you and you. Alright, so do some peekies. Sick. Great. Now stretch your body to the left. Great. Mix it up. Lean to the right. Great. And finally, let's test your toes. Reach up as high as you can. Do a little crouchies. Great. In order to improve our service, please rate the following. Our catering options. Great. Our washing facilities. Good. The in-room entertainment. Okay. Thank you for completing the release form. Cool. In order to use the terminals throughout Union Plaza, you must have your ID. The ID must be displayed on your breastplate and remain visible at all times. Thank you for completing the release form. You will now print your ID. I didn't know I was supposed to do that, I just kind of did it because I could. Well... That's cute. I did. Okay. That's my email. Okay, I inadvertently did everything correctly right away. Put my helmet on. Chapter 1, Birth. Alright. I have reached Chapter 1. Reached! What is nice blanket texture? I got slippers too. Little palm trees on them. That's adorable. I would never wear slippers or flip flops like this ever again because of one time I was doing my paper route and I had flip flops on. I was going across someone's grass, throw that dang newspaper real hard, and a grasshopper jumped in between the flip flop and my foot and squished it, and that sucked. And I haven't worn them since. Alright. Union Plaza Arrival Administration and Assignment Duties. Form UPAT, whatever. I don't have to read all that. Assignment details. Senior Software Engineer. I gotta assess and debug core ASN systems for operational anomalies. I'm in the Security Department, and my correspondent is Kei Koyama, as I read before. I signed the Non-Disclosure Agreement, Medical Clearance, Isolation Understanding Agreement, Lunar Standards and Protocol Waiver. I read this. Bringing visuals to life. Joust. It's a very cute drawing. Luckily, we got a fire extinguisher. Wow, look at that. Technically, it's supposed to say pull the pin because it's the pass system. You pull the pin, aim at base of fire, squeeze, and sweep. It's the pass system. Now it's the RAS system. This wording. So that's what it is, I guess. Thank you for open door. Due to current health and safety protocols, wearing a pressure suit and helmet and displaying your ID on your breastplate is mandatory at all times. We apologize for the inconvenience. Well, it's good that I already put the helmet on, because helmets are cool. Also, there's lots of trash here. I can't take any of this out. Can I bathe in it? Can I become one with the garbage? Ah, yes. Is that a coat hanger? What am I throwing coat hangers on? I don't have any coats. Where's all my coats? It's like a cooling unit. Yeah, okay. I can just push that for assistance. I can't reach it because there's this dang table in the way. Why would they have that right there in front of my table? It's hard to reach that. Yeah. 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 Not quite. I'm gonna soak in this atmosphere. This is good. I'm gonna be honest, like, not even a few weeks ago, I looked at this game on my wish list and I'm like, I don't know if this game's real. And, well, I'm playing it now, so that's about as real as it gets. Alright, cool. I am Will. No, that's just a welcome word. I thought my name might have been Willkommen. For privacy's sake, nobody go in my room. I can't let them see all the garbage that I have in there as well as out here. It's embarrassing. I can't open other people's doors. What's going on here? Moon. Cool. I don't know why I chose this direction, but it was the way the lights were going, so... I'm so fucking smart. I just intuited with no issue. Obviously the way the lights are going is the way to go.
Vast, alluring, magnificent.
Yeah, look at it.
Welcome to Union Plaza, your gateway to the lunar frontier. Please take a moment to appreciate the breathtaking panorama of the moon's surface stretching out before you.
It's big.
A sight that has captivated humanity for generations.
It's big. To me, big.
Successfully concluded your isolation. We invite you to proceed to the meeting room, A1, for an informative induction session on the Cosmonaut Assistance Tool.
Wow. That's crazy, bud. Do I get cool shit like this cart? I can walk through. Oh my god. I'm a fucking ghost. Oh. I can see the goings on. Behind. Can I see my shadows? I don't cast a shadow. Okay, I'm pretty sure I am a ghost. I am a ghost in this game. I am a spooky ghost, is what I think, because I do not cast a shadow. I don't know, maybe the game is relatively new. New as in, I don't know, I think it came out last week or something. I'm just gonna wander around. I'm not gonna worry about finding important stuff yet until I have to solve puzzles or something. I'm just gonna kind of feel my way through it. Just go whichever way I go. See what happens. This is kind of cozy. Cat orientation. Hardware overview activity sheet. Module slot, blacklight something. Module slot, question marks. Cat controls PDA, DGOS, power battery. Cosmonaut assistance tool, maintenance mod can be used 3 times. Full battery, DGOS and magnetic interference. Use DGOS if magnetic interference. That's a cute little drawing in the corner. UPDA of wireless access points. Is there anything on the back? No. Maintenance mod. Connecting to my wireless access points. Electronics store. O'Neill's electronics store. Christ. It said overall like there were any of those letters in there. Maintenance module. Default cat module. Like the mall or O'Neill's electronics. K. Koyama's head of security. You have to find this K. Koyama and correspond. Oh. Here's the thing. Alright. Careful not to aim at robots. Used for navigation modules. Module slot. Is this used? Ask. buttons. Power, degauss to fix any magnetic distortion. Wireless access. Reaccessing PDA. Battery, you can see power. Left on battery in the cat. You can see type 5s. Core, wireless button. They all kind of say basically the same thing, but these are all clearly written by different people. Consult K. Koyama apartment 04B in the living quarters. PDA can display tasks. It also saves some important video, pictures, documents. Battery required for most cat functions. Can it play Doom? Ooh, I like the way this aims. Nice. Alright, so it needs battery. Oh. Okay. Orientation. Welcome to your cat orientation and PDA overview. Here you will learn the basics of how to operate your Cosmonaut Assistance tool and make the most of your PDA Personal Data Assistant. Please read the following pages carefully. Your cat is powered by lithium-ion batteries. You will need to keep the cat powered to use all of its functions. Remaining battery power is displayed on the battery. This will be visible while inspecting the cat when a battery is inserted. If you haven't already done so, locate a battery and insert it. I fucking hate this battery's not included shit. What's it say? Install Ultra V mod. Careful not to use some types of O5 bots. Or wireless connection to US power. Extra slot. Okay. Okay. You need to go to O'Neill's. Probably to get a battery. Now, let's get you connected to your PDA. Inspect the cat and press the wireless access button marked with the following symbol. Hang on. Let me go back. I gotta go find a battery first. Hold on. This is very important. Alright. Storage closet. It's gotta be a battery. Is that it? Oh, look at that. Wow. Okay. Okay. Oh, there's a bunch of them in here. Alright. Let's get right to it. Wireless access can also be used to connect to various devices throughout Union Plaza. Click the Save Data icon to store progress. Progress saved. Oh, wow. An active pause menu. Okay. Tasks. Elevator key code. Thank you for fulfilling the software engineer assistance request. It's a relief to have another set of eyes on this. The AASN is behaving as if it's in lockdown mode for no reason I've been able to identify. Due to the current security protocol, I have had to reset the arrival's elevator access permissions. Check the database section in your PDA for the new key code. K. Koyama, Head of Security. Okay. 2847. This concludes Cat Orientation 01. We hope you have a productive stay with us. It's cute. The latency on this thing kind of rocks. It was like 2486, right? I'll just check. No reason not to. $2847. Fuck's sake. I would have never gotten that. Yeah, DCs. Okay. Cool. 2847. That was a whole number off. Holy Christmas. Yeah, sure. Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah, I don't get that. Thanks. Sick. Who needs to walk that other way? Not me. What would I even find? Lore? Probably an empty hallway. Bet there's nothing even down there. The atmosphere is really good, though. I'll tell you what. It's like I'm really in a big space station that frankly should not be functioning, considering the level of tech we got here. Bunch of batteries here, so let's fiddle around with it a little bit. So it's electromagnetic interference. Let's see what happens. And that's out. Got 3 blasts. Interesting that I can't carry one, but there's like infinite receptacles. I wonder why that was a choice. To have them be something that you gotta go pick up instead of like have an inventory. It's fine. I don't mind it. Just an interesting choice. How fast is my sprint? Decent. How long can I sprint? Chunking. I was in isolation for a week. Oh, starting to slow down. Does he just eventually pass out and throw up? I'm gonna keep going and see what happens. It becomes harder to turn. Is this the end? The end of stamina right here? I'm going to guess it probably is. Yeah. My walk speed gets slower as well. Interesting. Alright. I regained my stamina completely.
shut down the ASN.
Oh,
Everyone's scattered or in hiding.
okay.
And the only two people with security access to the ASN are me and Kay.
Oh.
If I don't make Kay's your only shot.
Oh.
Find her. Shut it down.
Okay. Go ahead and scan me. Oh. Keep going. Ah, shit. I don't have that. Ah, jeez. Alright, well, I gotta get the access code. I'm out of juice. Oh, shoot. I'm guessing that is what leads me into this one. Only time will tell. Alright, well, I gotta go get batteries. Cheap, oh, cheap, oh, cheap, oh, cheap. Okay. Oh, cheap, oh, cheap, oh, cheap, oh, cheap, oh, cheap. So I gotta get some kind of access code here. But I want to see if I can access my menu from here or if it's just from that one other area. It seems like it's just that one spot. Okay. Well, what makes that one spot so special? Maybe I just have to go back? What's that? Oh. Oh, it was you. These sometimes have physics. Not enough for me to not just walk through them, but I thought something was happening. Okay. Cool. Yeah, my brain's huge. See a flickering box? I can shoot it. So fucking smart. Alright. Some random garbage. What's all these noises then? I know that there's the big whoa, okay. Oh, there's a tram here. It's just extremely fucking dark. I can barely see anything. And over there is a save wall as well as a access point. Alright. Can I see a fresh? Peach, please. Peach, please. Peach. Peach. Okay, fine. Fine. Okay, so interesting that it's only through projectors and a wireless access point. I can't just access it from like a computer. It's specifically with a projector. Alright. Noted. And it projects on my stuff. That's cute. I like that. Alright. ASN key code. And I gotta talk to Kay somehow. Let's see right there. Okay. I need to find K. And get that darn stuff. Kerchunk, motherfucker. Priority seated. Okay. Think I could get a flashlight module on my cute little box gun? Shit's dark. The mall or the living quarters? Probably living quarters is where I want to go. CK. O'Neill's is at the mall, though. I'll probably have to go there before getting back this way. But, you know. Logic would dictate I gotta go CK first. Alright. Bing bong boom. Open the kerchunky door. What are these? The effect on the is really nice. Give me a little savey poo. Let's move on. Can't see anything over there. I believe it said that her apartment was 04B. It'll probably have a nameplate on it or something. There's so many sounds. I love it. Look at this. Managing expectations. Slap it on the ground like that. Not used to being able to get this low in anything that's not like a shooter. You go prone and all that good stuff. Faulty terminal. Use cat diagnostics if you can't open the door. Alright. It would be you. You. Is that it? Pressing the wireless connection. Okay, it's just this. I ran out of batteries. Whoops. Did I run out of batteries? Seems like it. No? Okay. Wait, did I just turn it off? I did. It just has a power button. I should have paid more attention when I read all 17 of the fucking flyers that tell me all the functions. Okay. Errors found. EO2SO1. Application load failure. And system reboot required. Okay, so let's reboot it. Did it work? It did not. Alright, so I got Neo 2, what'll be this? It wants a system reboot. Alright. And this just turns the machine off. Okay. Alright. How do I reboot this? Ah! Give it a second. Whenever you do a power cycle, you gotta give it a second. There's no real reason why, but, yeah, you do it. Okay. There we go. And we have door. Okay. I just need to know the parameters of the functions of these kinds of things, and also, it's a module space, and this is the interfacing, it's the power button. I still don't remember what that does. I should have read a little closer and, like, interpret it. Living quarters! There's even a hiding spot. That's good to know. My friend sent me a video, and the title is "How Deep Is Your Stupidity?" Okay. That's cool. Thanks, bud. Anyway, on to the living quarters. Man, people just leave shit everywhere, huh? No. Fuck. Please log in using your personal ID. Mine is 4619. Okay. Oh. Oh my god, stunning details. Nice tag. Icy Mini! Fuck, I gotta have it. Thank you for your time. Please enjoy your evening. Thanks, dude. Gotta watch an advertisement to go home. Hello? This seems bad. Okay, let's go! Leg it, buddy! Alright. Threat established. Cool. Alright, so, what is this? Hidey spot? Oh, wow, it is. Cool. Anything else back here? Just some memory sticks. Good. Batteries. They look a little bit like RAM sticks, but like fat. Big fat RAMs. Alright. Well, I just kind of picked a direction. But, you know, that usually works out for me. This is room 4C, also known as the wrong way. There you have it. I'm just that fucking smart, dude. I recognize the box that I shoot. There's a robot. Wow, look at these guys. Wow, look at you! These guys are cool as hell. Damn. Ooh. Just like that. Alright. OQ1. This is not where I'm supposed to be. Huh. Okay. There's a fella there. He ain't moving. I don't see anything else in there. You don't see me! Ah, he's... Oh my god! Bro chucked my ass. Alright, fair enough. Chi, hoo, chi, hoo, chi, hoo, chi. What do you think of... Never mind. I'll get you with the door later. Just not right then. Boop. Like I promised. I'll never fucking figure that door out. Literally never. Oh. Is that the sound of him figuring out the door? It might be. Oh, 1A. Floppy? It'd be really funny if they just could not open doors, but I'm pretty sure that that would lose, like, any kind of threat. Ooh. Let's do some sneakies. Bro is clanking right after me. Oh, their sounds are so cool. I love that. Bro ain't seen shit. Can I open? No, I can't aim while prone. I can't even aim while crouched. That's crazy. Okay. Okay, so we got little hidey spots, usually under tables. Alright. Oh. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Okay. Alright, so sometimes they just go dormant. I like that a lot. That kicks ass. Yeet. These big clunking clankers. Might as well just kind of... Does he come investigate right away? I hear more than one. Yes! Do they? There's definitely more than one. Huh. Wait, so we have like we got this fucking Super Famicom gun and also like the crazy super advanced robots. What? That is kind of strange. Also, why do you have so many coat hangers, dude? You don't have any coats. You do have a really uncomfortable wet beanbag chair, though, so that's kind of cool. Bro got the videotapes. 3 VCRs? Why do you have 3 VCRs? Your TV hasn't... What? Whoever's room I am in, they were weird. Okay. As you may have noticed, the ASN has erroneously initiated lockdown protocol. I think the most recent lunar quake might have triggered some sort of automatic response. Some doors are still working like usual, but others need temporary key codes that will circumvent the security status. I'll give them to you as needed. All Type 5 units seem to be powered down at the moment. If you require their assistance for any of your tasks, please make alternate arrangements for the time being. System reset isn't possible due to life support requirements, so I'm working on things piecemeal. I'll keep you all posted. Frank Headlands, Chief Commercial Officer, to Julie Humphrey, Client Services. Hi, Julie. Can you get me the laundry receipts from last quarter? Okay. No problem, Frank. I didn't see you when I stopped by earlier, so I just left them at reception. I don't know if you need anything else. Got them. Thanks, Julie. Laundry receipts. Hey, Julie. Let me ask you, can you send me over receipts from last quarter? Okay. Frank, dropped these off for you earlier. Didn't you already pick them up from reception? Oh, you're right. I have them right here. I'm sorry. I'm quite forgetful lately. You're like asleep or something. I see that his fucking fans don't have bullshit, like bolts connected in. Oh. Are they investigating the room? I can't tell. I don't think so. Alright, well, I'm in Forgetful Man Frank's fucking place. I don't know if he ever got his laundry. Alright. Just listening for dudes? There he goes. Okay, so he was right there. This is O2B. Okay. Why'd they design, like, the most evil robots ever? I feel like I definitely need to go that way. Moderate rooms 3 and 4. Where's up in room? I need to go to reception. Bunch of those everywhere. So I need to find reception first. Holy shit! That was great. Oh my god. Bud, you fucking got me with that one. How you like one of these? Ah! Cheat, huh, cheat, huh, cheat. What about one of these? Bah! I will disable you momentarily. I need more batteries. Decent, thank you. Alright, is he disabled for a time? Okay, disabled. Don't know for how long. Probably shouldn't stick around and find out. Okay, that long. Not very. Let me just go ahead and... I don't think these guys operate on sound, but we'll find out if I'm full of shit. Okay, welcome team. We enjoyed your journey through space. Now it's time to relax on the moon within the comforts of that Union Plaza as offered. Make sure to stop by the souvenir shop to bring back a gift for your loved ones, and don't forget to visit O'Neill's Electronics to pick up a little something for yourself too. You deserve it. Oh yes, one more thing. You're on vacation. No it's time doing chores. Sign up for the full laundry service option and don't skip a beat of fun. Adventure awaits. Right. Hi, Sarah. I know you said you needed your space, but I just wanted to let you know that I've arrived safely. The ride here was just as awesome as I'd imagined. From Mike Ford. Okay. Rooms here are cozy and pretty cool. I think you would have liked our honeymoon on the moon. I'll be sure to bring you back a souvenir. There's some stuff there. Mike Ford again. Spent loads of time in the arcade today. It's not as crowded here as I thought it would be. Quite empty, honestly. I knew you love cute robot things, and I got you the perfect gift. And you'll just love it. And we can bring it by on the same day I get back. Miss you. Sarah, I hope you've been getting my messages. Gonna catch the tram in a few. I'll be coming home soon. Got everything packed up and ready to go. Love you. The sounds these guys make. The second I start to move. Their sounds are so cool. Okay, I gotta get it to reception. I don't really have a map. These guys. Is he even coming this way? No, he's going further away. It's all good. No problem. Let's do a quick save and poop. Ah! Alright, I didn't get to see a lot of this spot on account of being Spooky Boy chased. Let's go on back here. This is reception, isn't it? Not reception. Systems. So why is the big spooky robots get fucking flashlights and... I don't. Kinda bullshit. What kind of suits are these anyway? Right, so we got a hiding zone right here. That's good. Yeah, you know, I played a bunch of Alien Isolation, never beat it, but I played a bunch of it. Gotta say, these guys, not quite as threatening as the Alien. They're about as threatening as the Working Joes. The draws my laundry bag is under my desk. A new reception key code above the terminal. Latest installation. Okay. The new reception key code above the terminal for later. Okay. Turn off the fire protocols when I can. So I'm looking for Jackie. It's room 3B. Well, I can't get to room 3B. So I probably wouldn't be there. Under your desk. Laundry bag is under my desk. It's like the reception key code above the terminal. Uh-oh. Bye. Alright, so I'm looking for Jackie's terminal. Unfortunately, she's a resident of room 3B. Okay. Cool. Go off, I guess. Alright. Jackie, quarters. I could probably just crouch right here. Alright, so... I apologize for taking things slow. Oh, test my theory. Kerchunk! Those are some fucking meaty stompers. Big boots on these boys. Alright. So that's where she fucking hangs out. That's where she fucking lives. It was in 3B, but if I could get to 3B, I could get to 4B, and none of this would be an issue. So it's above a terminal. above the terminal later. Oh, I gotta go find a terminal and look above it. It just says the terminal. I don't imagine it means the one in her room, since I'm not able to go that way. That'd be kind of odd. So we got a little hidey nook. I mean, I'll just explore around. Got our little hidey spot here. Boy goes between those two spots there. So here's another little hidey hole. There's no reason they would come in here unless they saw me. Presumably. Case in point. I can't even fucking see shit over here. Oh, nice. This is Samuel Lee's apartment. What's this?
Ever since it was I've felt off.
Uh-huh.
Headaches, eye strain, you know, the usual. But there are moments when I feel like someone is talking to me. Almost sounds like my own voice too.
Oh,
That sounds crazy.
sure do.
Hopefully it passes soon. At least taking care of me.
Okay. Now to snoop. Hey Lee, ever since I got back from the perimeter check, I've been having some nasty headaches and blurry vision. What to help? Hi, Coop. Sorry to hear that. How long were you out there in the perimeter check? And now, try limiting your screen time when you can. Use aspirin as needed for your headaches. Eye drops to see if it helps the burns. Not sure how long I was out there. I mean, memory is kind of shot, can't sleep well, and woke up twice outside my room. Feels like I'm in a fog. The vision is still funny, and I feel like I'm seeing things. Your symptoms are worrisome, Coop. You need to stay in your room and rest. Come by later to check on me. This was a formal issue of concern for the employee, John Cooper. He is not currently feverish, but he has been experiencing persistent symptoms since the recent trip out to the moon's surface. Migraine, headaches, slight sensitivity, blurry vision, short-term memory issues, and dissociative response, general confusion, and 2 instances of sleepwalking that he can recall. There might have been more. Labs indicate mild dehydration, but that doesn't account for all of his symptoms. In addition to his malaise, his pupils are slow to react, and he has noted visual manifestations. I worry he may be exhibiting signs of cognitive decline. Some results from his exam were particularly troubling. I have advised that he stay in his room and rest for the time being with hopes that he might relieve some stress. I don't think an emergency pickup is needed at this time, but I wanted to get the request approval process started in case it does become necessary. From Jackie Huntley. Hey Sam, my vision has been kind of fuzzy and I was wondering if you had any eye drops or something I could use. If so, let me know and I can pick them up from you. Thanks. Hi Jackie, I have eye drops you can use, but I'd also like to examine you. I can come by your room. When are you available? And have you had any recent contact with John? Todd Windsor. Hey Doc, hope all's well. Had some nagging headaches for the past week. Might be coming down with what John has. Have anything stronger than that aspirin? Thanks. Hi Todd. When was the last time you had contact with John? I'd like to run some tests. I'll come by soon. That's concerning. That's all concerning. Okay. Also, not this terminal. Has a bunch of batteries. So that's cool. No gum under the desk. Right. What do we got here? It's fire instructions. The doors kind of sound like junk. Did not go down this way. Ah. I wonder. No? What turns there? This is the second time I've seen a monitor like this. I wonder if I could trap a robot in here. It's worth a shot. Is there a door mechanism on the other side? There is. Alright. I wonder if he'll see me. Like, I'm gonna test the vision range as well. So I'm standing in silhouette. Yeah. Oh, wow. Nice. Good flashlight. Hey, buddy. Hey. Alright. Nice sidestep, dude. Alright, can they open doors? I don't think they can. Also, I did not notice this. Crouched by it on a whim. I think that dude's trapped. Oh, now I have a flashlight. Okay. Alright, so it seems like I can trap robots. Which is pretty huge. Alright, safe zone. Gonna guess that's probably the new code. Let's take that. Alright. Man, these are just everywhere. Left a surprise for you in reception. Your future wife. Well, that's cute. That's really cute. Oh! Oh! I saw that. That's cute. Pan back over. Oh! That's so fucking cute. Oh, man. Anyway. Door. Open. The end. Camera. Your feed? Okay, seems like there's a limit there. Bunch of coat hangers. Alright. It's fine. Oh shit. I can roll on that one. Cool. It's cool. I like that. Alright. I probably need to read this. Well, I probably don't need to read this, but I need to read this. I do need to read this. 4419. Huge. Alright, cool. I'm pretty sure that that robot is trapped. Yeah, buddy. This one is not. It's the other one. Oh. Oh! Idea! Idea! I can trap this one too. Mm-hmm. Oh, oh, it's so doable. It's so doable. Hey, asshole. Hey, bitch. Spooky boy. Turn on. Look, I'm a human being. You hate that. God, look at you. Alright, so I gotta get over there. I also should probably remember what the code is. I'm getting distracted. It's like 4419. 4419. Wow, this camera's pretty good. $44.19. What dictates how long you guys are like that? You just do that? It's really effective. I am watching you, stinky eye. With your pumps. You're wearing pumps. You got pumps for feet. These are some cool fucking robots. What if I just... No? Not inspired? I don't even need a battery. Yes, I figured that part out. Oh, that's where the junk piece of shit batteries go. Ah, okay. Huff, 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 huff. So that's not where fresh batteries are. It's where shit batteries go. That's... yeah, alright. I don't think I need to trap you, but I want. Buddy, can you please wake up for me? Make it a Christmas miracle? Is the view really that good? It's nice. Oh, gee, oh, gee, oh, gee. Yeah, I could go for a save. Alright, 4419 at reception. Just over here. God, that robot's trapped. It's so funny. Hell yeah. Now we're talking, baby. I'm on camera. Alright. Now I can shut that shit off.
What the hell? I think I just attacked someone. Killed them.
Well, don't do that.
I ran. I had to, but I swear it was stuffing his body into a bag. God.
They can't open doors. Like,
Union Plaza guest. This must be tied to the perimeter check in the ASN. I know it. I need to do something.
I better call 911. Hello, Ossifer? Oh. Wait, did I just go down on its own? I see, Torn. Yeah. Hardware. Software. Wireless X tools. Wireless access. Vision 2.1. Got the power button. Yeah. We're near a wireless access point. Yeah. Got that. Use the degauss button to restore correct color and screen geometry by neutralizing magnetic influence. Huh. Oh, I gotta shoot it in the chest. Okay. Duh. Okay. I'll save again, because I can. Just the kind of guy I am, really. Okay, let's see. That'll take my tasks. Okay, fire protocol's good. Now I gotta go find K. That robot's still trapped, which is really funny. Genuinely laughing, rolling on the floor, shitting. What's going on with this guy? He's still chilling over there. He's been there the whole time. What is bro doing? I can't see, and there's no backlighting. I wish a big, strong, handsome robot could come in here and show me what the fuck is in this room, 'cause I can't see. Big, strong, handsome robot. Really pretty and cool. Wait, I could trap one in here too. I think that might be like the whole thing that you're supposed to do, is just trap them. In like pointless nothing rooms. Ooh. Can't get in here, otherwise that would be a candidate. Here's a potential room. Old Frank Headley's apartment. All his VCRs. But for some reason, bro's just not moving. Is he eepy? What if I sprint here? Nope, don't give a shit. Alright. I got places to be, so whatever. Am I about to hear a fucking foghorn? Well, that's not good. It might be okay. Oh, he's messed up. Wait. Poor guy. What happened to you? Alright. Somebody got core fucked. Is this Kay's room? Can't shut the door, that's good. Love that. Discuss the potential risk of review module causes for security in Union Plaza. See how you identify the issue of fingerprints on terminal screen. Resort guests have submitted complaints of kids pointing the cat at them and laughing. The general noise complaint of the moon lobby right outside Windows Electronics. General discussion of pros and cons of the cat module. Get an ultra view module from Windows Electronics to test the capabilities of viewing terminals and ticket scenarios. Yep, just like I thought, I'm gonna have to go to Windows. ASN timeline. Start point, lunar quake. Lunar quakes are growing in intensity. John leaves and or an external. John leaves for, it's not an ampersand, external perimeter check. Lockdown initiated by ASN upon reviewing John's data. Access has been restricted. Doors/terminals in ASN. Engineer. Sent John to gain access to the ASN. Is ASN controlling the Type 5s? Need to shut down ASN. Neither John nor has IC reported back. Review John's data and help engineer enter ASN. John's signals is spreading. It's all not very good. Let me just pop a save in this bad boy. You have your own fucking personal... Oh, this is cute. You have your own personal projector. Where is it? What is... Where? Here? Where is it? Where is your projector at? Hold on. Where is it? Where is this being projected from? What? What is this technology? Is this the future? It's a projection that's not being projected from a projector. That's fucking crazy, dude. Bloom. Widescreen presentation of Bloom. What is this? What? No module detected. Okay. Cool. I got that. Is this gonna tell me what it was? Or, no, I'm gonna check. Okay, well, let's see it. Okay, found your ID. Let's pull up your terminal.
John here. I'm just completing the perimeter check after the latest quake.
So John's the guy that's on the things. He's Irishman.
Look good. Everything's operational. No damage to the base or its foundation. The ESN recorded no meteorite or small asteroid impacts on the surface.
What would even cause a lunar quake?
Documenting what appears to be the deepest fissure in the area. What's that? It's a sheet. Thermal top, maybe. Wait. 85% Hugo. It's a body. It's a vegetation. And it's going from
Huh. Where is this projecting from? Crazy. This technology's insane. Alright. Gotta enter the ASN somehow. Alright. Okay, you know, I think we're about to do a chase sequence. Let's see it. Called it! I'm not happy that I called it, but boy did I. Beep bop boom. Here I go. Hugga chugga 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 chugga. Yeah. I already got an idea for you. Excuse me. And goodbye. There he goes. He no longer exists. And while I'm at it, 2 for 1. Okay, so now I just need to find a way into the ASN. Yeah, this thing. Well, not this thing literally, but what it is showing. Oh, shit. Hope. Well, don't do that. Fool, you fool. Oh, hey. Alright, ASN's acting strange. It's the system itself is fucking with me. Not just the AI. Would have been better if I got him in here. I wasn't expecting him to show up. Yeah, right in here. Right in here, please. Thank you, sir. And I'll shut that. Alrighty. Cool. Anyway. What's going on with you, bud? Huh? Not gonna open that door, huh? Interesting. No reset panel on this one. Wonder why. Switch, not panel. For whatever reason, I can't seem to get to that. It's, I also could have put him in this fucking room here. Which I guess would have been a little easier, but I'm just that good of a gamer. Oh, maybe I'll open the door from the other side. No? Yes? Hey, can you open the door? Yeah, this door. Yep. No, Okay. Well, not very helpful, these guys. I wonder if I have to shut that thing down by shooting at it. Wait. One door opened. I didn't open that door. That ASM thing must have opened that door. No shit. Probably because I have to go in through here. That's my guess. Because this is the only way to get to that other area that has been shut off for complication reasons. Because AI is stinky. This robot's gonna turn on. Even better, this robot's dead. This robot's having a really bad time. Okay. Hey, man. Sure. Guess that one was let out. Nope. Still in there. Oh. Nope. Okay. Hold on. Where's this room? Single. I mean, he won't need it. Interesting. Oh. They may be making ASM wary of me. I am rather notorious. Get rid of my save point! Ah, fucker. What about this one? You can get rid of this one. Bing bong. Alright, so I have everything except K should be over in nice. K should be in the mall, specifically over in O'Neill's. So that's where I'm gonna head. Pretty much exactly like I expected I would need to. Oh, because my brain is so big and meaty and full of knowledge. Incision. I love incising. Alright, sick. Maybe I could get another one of these and dual wield them. Aww. It's a little BMO. Right. I sure did. I have arrived into chapter 2. I'll do a little savey poo. Ain't no reason not to. Luckily the tram's still here. Otherwise, I would be so fucked. This game's aesthetic is just so on point. Let's go! Oh, the red light district. Great. Alrighty. So we are dealing with a 2001 Space Odyssey situation. That's the name for it? The mall? That's it? Alright. Could have called it anything. Called it the mall. Alright, sure. I like these robots. I think they're cool. Oh my god. Oh, I love you. Yeah. Thank you. I love you. Ah, you're so cute. Oh my god. Look at you waddle around. Ah. Oh. Okay. Alright. Meeting objective, discuss the potential risk again. This is MK's room. I adore you. Oh my god. Oh, oh, I can't wait to fucking kill you. I know I'm gonna have to shoot you at some point, and really, that's gonna suck total ass. But, you know, right now, whee, they're so cute. Alright, so sign in using the terminal. Okay. Alright, well, this is reception. There's a lot of terminals here. Oh, here's one. My ID is 0698. Did I put K's on? Cat module security meeting feels like you're in a conference room and no running. Okay, of course. Of course. Of course. Hey, I see a problem. Monitor's fucked. Can't get to the elevator. Yeah, see? I completely agree. Absolutely, I'll follow you. Oh, you and I are gonna get along famously. God, I know the game's gonna make me kill you. I just love you so much. You're so fucking cute. Sure, yeah. I learned that in Armored Core. Oh man. Poor guy. Oh, there's stuff down there. Oh, you don't have arms. Are you okay? Okay. Alright. I love them so much. Oh my god. Oh my god, that's such a cute fucking robot and they're a cube. Oh man. That is so adorable. Holy. Sure, I could use these as a weapon, but I guess it wouldn't help much against cool robots. Strong magnetic field. Analog displays may experience emission distortion, deflection, instability, and convergence issues. Locate the DGOS button on your cat. Activate it upon exiting the magnetic field area. Okay. Ooh. See, there's a projector here. Okay, how the fuck did you have a room with no fucking projector and this shit was projected? I don't get it. I don't understand. That's scary. The future is scary. This is the days of the future past. Except it's, like, good. Someone's taking a fucking piss, dude. Ah. Say no more. Not to worry, I am a professional. I know how to hit button. Those guys really need to work on their lighting stuff. Oh, it closed behind me. Well, that's no good. How am I gonna get back? Shoot, dang it, gonna have to find another way. Well, gonna have to find another way. So, Man, this AI system's freaking out. It does not know what it's doing. Oh, I see you. There you are. Go ahead and open that, would you? Ooh. Pretty. Hello. Ow. Hang on. Oh, you threw me the good way. Thanks. Taking random points and turning. Alright. Probably safe now. Definitely safe now. Oh, yeah. Yeah, buddy. Oh, man, they got... E-tear? E-tear? Oh shit, they got gun show? Yo! Oh fuck, it's capsized! Yo! Mad Hog. That's what they called me back in middle school. Whoa! I can play gun show? Look at those nipples! They're going crazy! Oh my god, is he not wearing that? What do we got? Oh, big mustache? Oh, hell yeah! What do I press? Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god. Oh my lord, this is amazing. No! Oh my god. This game kicks ass. This is a light gun game? Oh no, I don't get to play it, but oh. I can play Minotaur! What is it? What do we got? Level 1, alright. Okay. Simon Says. Up, up, left, up. Okay, so I'm in the labyrinth. Up, right, up, left, up, left, up. Just alternating. Okay, I said right because I'm a ding-a-ling with it. Up, up, right, left, up, up. Up, up, right, left, up, up. Okay. 5. Up, right, right, left, right, right, up. No! Oh shit. I should have gone red again. Dang it. Kicks ass. Dude. Even with only 2 working games, this kicks ass. I'm just gonna... I know what I'm doing. I needed to do that for something. I'll find out what it was in a little bit here. Need to open this door? I don't know. Who knows? Alright. Ultraviolet, Ultraview module. Popular module, sells well on eels, best performing state. It has a torch. Cons, potential security risk. Fluger Creophs. Extra cost for deep clean surface.
I shouldn't be recording this.
Oh, these are nice.
When I returned from the perimeter check, a Type 5 escorted me directly to the ASN.
Pretty.
No explanation, and definitely not protocol.
I love you.
Right, Marion. I know they will. I know what I saw, but what was that?
Do I have to?
Things sprouting from the body.
Okay, thank God it's not. It's not a collectible to shoot them.
Make a copy.
I had to be sure. Saw that shit. You're not under something. You gotta be under something. That's a bag, alright. Dang. That's right, buddy. Can't relate. Mall exit. Error. Playground. Alright, okay. Hi, John. It's a pretty big quake. Do you get the permanent shop alert? Read. There's a CCTV. Hey, Coop. Stop for drinks later. Try so much for the machine is told. You bet. I'm gonna need to head out and do a permanent check because of that last quake, but I'll stop by reception when I'm done. Everything okay, Coop? You seemed pretty out of it during drinks yesterday. Thanks, I'm doing alright. Didn't realize I was so late meeting you last night. Got a little tired. I think I'm just coming down with something. I'm just sleep it off. All, as you may have noticed, the ASN has erroneously initiated lockdown protocol. I think the most recent lunar quake might have triggered some sort of automatic response. Some doors are still working like usual, but others need temporary key codes that will circumvent the security status. I'll give them to you as needed. All Type 5 units seem to be powered down at the moment. If you require this, oh, I already read this. Right. Hey Lee, ever since I got back from the perimeter check, sorry to hear that. Yeah, okay. This is John Cooper's office. Hey Todd, I'm not doing too well at the minute. Can you come to my shift? Of course, dude. Managed to get any sleep yet? Did not answer. Right, so this is Coop's office, huh? Right. I opened one of the doors. Which door was it? Playground. Okay. Can't get the mall exit yet. But hey, fuck yeah, this arcade rules. Even if it only has 2 games, it has 2 games I can play. Oh, that music rocks. Let's go. It's a proper slow fucking walk, tell you what. Alright, so... Hey, buddy. Oh! Your chest is covered! I cannot defeat this opponent! No! Luckily, he's stupid. Souvenirs. Oh. Power slide. Cool room. Can't see shit. Let's walk into the dark. Wow, it's dark. Gonna need that torch to see anything. Or I'm gonna have to bring a robot all the way in here. Can't do that. Hey, this is where I need to be. This is where Kay said she was going. There's the thing, probably. Set quarters, some speakers. Ooh, wow. And the price cuts up. This is it. Plop it into my thingy. Ah, now we have a flashlight. Beautiful. Couldn't help but notice Kay is not in here. Which is concerning. This is Todd Lancer's side. There's a keypad. Okay, there's lockdown. Movie night. The hatching. Oof. Only one seems to be able to function at a time. Is that why they power down for random times? I could have swore I heard two of them walking around before. Alright. Something's wrong. Type 5 unit out of control. Unable to turn on alarms or access voice control. Stay inside your room. Did not send. Just walk away from fucking. Huh. Alright. Interesting. Hold it ultra beam with the and press and hold the trays. Such a lot. Doesn't. Ultra view. $320. Right, so I just... Congratulations. Huh. That's cool. I like that. Ooh, shit. Oh. That's 8, 1, 4, 5, 9, 1, 4, 5. Okay. I did it. I'm the smartest ever in the world. Okay. Honestly fucking rude. I was walking there. Ugh. I just entered that code and you really thought that I was gonna forget? Obviously I remembered the code. That's just the kind of beast I am. That's what you get for shutting the door in my face like some sort of dingling. But I have a headlamp. Why do I need to... What? Alright. Is my headlamp just like useless? Is that what the deal is? Alright, so we got a door here. We got a really impressive hum. Got more arcades. Oh. Oh, I know what to do here. Oh. It's like a magnetic disturbance over there. It's weird. Strange. It's like some kind of magnetic interference going on there. What the deal is with that? It might be coming off of this. Not really sure what that means. Degaussed. Huh. It is 11:33. Alright. I've made some kind of progress. But I'm thinking that's probably where I'm going to stop for the night. This is an awesome game. I really like it a lot. But, I'm going to do it. Shit. 11:33. Very cool game. Unplayed, add to games I wanna play. Alright, that'll do her for tonight. Let's kick her over to the end screen. Drew for 2 hours, played game for 2 hours. That ain't so bad. I'll probably play more of that game next Monday. After art, of course. After I do more drawing, of course. But yeah. Good stuff. That's about all I got. Yeah. See you next time. Or maybe next time I'll have more going on. I won't, but maybe I will. I won't, but maybe I will. Maybe. You don't know. You don't know that. You can't see the future. You can't see what's going on. You can't see the fucking future. You don't.